Train sim live. Matt's gonna drive on down the track. Train sim live. It's good to see you all come back. Matt's right here, he's just begun, just showing how it should be done. An engine driver's life is fun, and we can do it too. Train sim live. Matt's gonna drive on down the track. Train sim live. Good to see you in the chat. Matt will always do his best as he puts locos to the test. He drives for hours without a rest, and you can do it too.
Alright, that's a vibe, isn't it? He says again for a second time, this time unmuted. Can I just check everyone can hear, see, etc. Usual. Let me know. I will dial the game back just a little bit so I am audible. AV is good. Okay, good enough. Thank you, Derek. Right, Lindau, Bludenz in the 4020. Custom weather, July clear. Go. How is everyone this evening? Game's a little loud still, isn't it? Oh, dial it back. Oh, that screenshot's a cracker! Train guy, nice. Right, let's key in. And we need to unlock the doors, and we need to put that in, release that. Doors doing their thing, the doors are doing their thing, goody good. Let's get you doing your thing. Anything else we need to set up? Let's have a look at lights. Test light. Train lights on. Instrument lights. We'll stick them on. Wipers, no. Reverser, forward. Sander, horn. Wipers, cruise control. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. Right, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Though I still sometimes have some buffering from your stream. I wonder if that's because I've got it on ultra low latency, Raf, rather than on normal latency. That will mean that buffers run tighter. I could try maybe. It gives me a more fluid conversation with the chat. But I could try running it back a step next time I stream, or even go back to just normal latency. It might mean that you can ride out the any bips in the internet a little bit more. I'm sure ultra low latency is just shrinking the buffer size, which means the bips in the internet will be much more apparent. Right, let's lock all doors. Lights on the PZB. Right, let's get going. Brakes off, and away we go. After all of that, I still got the lights on. I missed this thing on the back, didn't I? That one. Got nothing coming up that's a problem, so we'll take it off of that. Up to 50. Well, I might just drop it one notch then, rather than going all the way back to to normal latency. Drop it to sort of the mid setting. See how that is. Hey there, Trainmaster. You hope to see a modern CNLCP locomotive in Train Sim World one day. It'll be good, but without being able to get access to trains by freight operators, that's increasingly difficult. The problem, one of the challenges, I say a problem, the challenge is that the expectation of what a loco looks like in TSW has kind of exceeded what you're able to do now by guessing. I like this whole route, Craig. And if anybody doesn't have it, it's on sale at the moment for some ridiculous thing like 90% off or something daft. This is Vorarlberg. Hey, Hentis. Thank you, Roblox Let's Play. Don't forget to like, subscribe. You know the business by this point, folks. Thank you. I'll get used to saying that one day, but probably not really. $90 limit. Let's speed up. Where's the next stop? 4.8 kilometers. That's where I will next be Nebworth. Hey there, Danny. How's it going? Kilometers an hour. Yeah, don't forget, folks, pick up your Cal Train add-ons before you don't have the chance anymore. Assume it's never coming back. Obviously, if there's a way we can bring it back in the future, we will, but assume it's not coming back. Now, I think that a lot of the guard mode stuff at the moment, LaserJet overshoots, is slightly 350 has the same issue. It doesn't really work in the cab. It's one of the things that I need to work with the team on, seeing if we can improve. It's an option, Craig, but it gets really difficult actually, because if we unbrand everything, then everybody loses their branding. And I don't feel right about that. Just so that we can sell some more copies of it, suddenly everybody loses their branding, which means you'd have to put up an entirely new product. And an entirely new product wouldn't be compatible with anything on Livery Designer. And that just feels like a total nightmare to try and explain to somebody. So I don't have a good answer, which is why it's coming off. Hey, Liam. We've got 2 kilometers. I think this is the only other Brian Ferries route, yes. Good spot there, Neil. Right, we're coming into Lochau, I guess, or something like that. What route is this? This is Vorarlberg, Liam. We're under 65, so we're good for a hot 500 hertz, which is what we will see at this one. Hey, Eternal Gaming, how are you? Where's that 500 hertz? Somewhere down here, there'll be a 500 hertz. Oh no, they don't have 500 hertz in Austria, do they? Yay! Hate 500 hertz. It hurts. Not bad, turnip cleaning, not bad. I was just thinking this evening, what should I need? What do I need to do? I said, well, what do I need to do? What do I want to do? You know what? I really enjoyed streaming the last couple of days. Yeah, should we stream? So I had a quick word with Alex about when the Festival of Row streams were planning to be, and yeah, got it all organised, and here I am. So. So on that note, Festival of Row, go spend money on the Steam store, buy and save tons and tons of money in the discounts, etc., etc. Vorarlberg that I'm driving right now, 90% off. We don't have any plans to put the Pacer on Northern Transpennine or the Tees Valley line, no. But I don't know whether Just Trains have any thoughts in those directions. No, I'm not aware of anything, to be fair. PZB is similar in Austria and Germany. It's still PZB 90, but like for example, the signalling is slightly different, very slightly different. But fundamentally, it's the same system. If you drive the ÖBB 2042, this thing, and you drive it in Germany, it will work. But some of the things like Austria don't really use 500 hertz magnets. As I understand it, is kind of a difference. It's more the way the infrastructure is used rather than the electronics and the logic being different. I think the logic is basically the same. Speed Trap isn't just here. I think Speed Trap might be up there somewhere. Okay, rule book different. Yeah, good spot, Raf. Yeah, rule book differences. It's fun, isn't it, Hensis? That crocodile's amazing. And it's a good combination with that route as well. What does PCB stand for? German things. Big long German thing that pretends to look like one word. Punktformigungsbremsung, something like that. I don't know. Punktformig Zugmineinflussen. There you go. Thank you, Danny. Apologies to all the Germans, I've just butchered your language, but you didn't come here for anything else, so. Oh, anyhow, before we put the power on, Matt, shall we shut the doors? Is that? It Spangsbremsung mostly when I do it, so. That. There's a speedo. Or the thing. Is that it up there? No, it isn't. Round the corner a bit, maybe. It's around here somewhere. Here it comes. $111. There's no update for the GWR remaster, no, Revenger. Date for it, sorry. Oh, I'm down for some Wreckfest too, Derek. You up for some pink versus orange? See if we can get purple involved as well. And green, yeah, we need to get some green involved. Hey, Alex. I think this is the buffer stops, isn't it? Yeah, this is the where some of the trains come in and they finish. Bregenz Hafen harbour. Oh, nice one, Alex. Oh, hello. Any funkiness on the PZB? We do, because of the entry reduction. So 45 kilometres an hour, or 40 kilometres an hour. My wife was tempted to stay up and watch the Super Bowl last night, but it was a bit late in the UK, so I think she watched it this morning. It's not my cup of tea, personally. Hey, British Ace, how are you doing? It was 11 PM UK last night that the Super Bowl was on. Haven't a clue, Liam. Haven't a clue. Right, I'm going to release so that we're good to get started. Yeah, it'll only be on PC during early access, because doing early access on consoles is difficult. I totally get that. I guess there used to be a train going in here at some point, before they decided not to and put a building in the way. Wait, what? 6 minutes? Seriously? Wow. Who's got some good jokes then? I've got good jokes until I press the start stream button and then my brain goes boom, and they're all gone. Mind you, most of my jokes are not really suitable for the stream either, so there's that. Yeah, I don't know if they'll do cross-platform multiplayer. I mean, these days there's not really any reason why not. Yeah, the ATSF game pack is looking great, Derek. That red Santa Fe C40 is looking a bit swish. I'm liking the look of that. I mean, the SD40 looks like an SD40. They all look great, but that Santa Fe little war bonnet is gorgeous. My favourite German route. I mean, it's between Frankfurt, Fulda, and Dresden, Riesa would be my two top favourite routes. I played Dresden Riesa an awful lot more just purely because it's been out longer. Roblox, I'm just streaming on YouTube at the moment. I went to the aquarium this weekend, but I didn't stay long. There's something fishy about that place. Very good, very good. What do you mean you've not played Riesa since the remaster, Liam? Come on, get on with it, man. I know you're probably going to say, but I've got a real life, I've got things to do. Not good enough. Hey Chris, how are you doing? You like Castle Würzburg? I mean, there's definitely something to be said for just that high-speed blast along the route. I like Kolnacken because of the split where you've got some of the route at 160 on PZB, some of the route at high speed using LZB. I like that. That keeps it super interesting, I think. Yeah, not bad, Chris. Not bad. What's my favourite train in the game? I mean, my go-to is the Class 395 Javelin, because you can do anything with it, just about. It's good for high speed. It's good for commuter. It's a shuttle cockpit inside, so it's really super fast train to drive. I like it. Turnip, any idea why your Elgato capture card's audio goes out of sync randomly? Well, funny you should say that, but I've just been fighting long and hard with my Elgato capture. I've got an Elgato HD60X USB thing, which is otherwise brilliant, but I've been having all sorts of audio problems with it. And I've redone completely how my audio is set up, and it seems to have cured it. It does drift, but really, really, really subtly now. So after about 4 hours of streaming, I can just about start to feel it starting to drift out. Whereas previously, after 4 hours, it'd be quite noticeable. So, hey Rob. So what I'm going to do is maybe at the weekend I'll try and put together a video showing what I've done. There is a bug with the way that OBS talks to the HD60X, so you can't capture audio using a video capture source. You've got to add it with your video and mute it, and then do an audio input capture source pointed to the audio. That does so much better. I mean, the lag, the latency between the video and the audio is basically zero in that way of doing it. Game Blast is February 22nd, something like that, Roblox. Hey there, Neil. Right, let's go. I think I remember to shut the doors even this time for extra bonuses. Well, it's perfectly valid as workarounds go, Chris, but yeah, it's not obvious. Because if you do a video capture, it's supposed to capture audio. And does, apparently. It just doesn't work very well. And all the advice I was seeing online was just like, yeah, do it this other way. Right, 1.2 Bregenz Hafen, Riedenburg. Assuming I remember to stop there. Yeah, I normally go put a goal of about 5,000, yeah. Actually, one of my colleagues, in fact, my boss, is doing something on Just Giving. I think it's Just Giving. He's doing 24 hours on his Peloton to raise money for cancer. He had cancer in his family, which is a super worthwhile cause, actually, particularly with the close link he has with it. Yeah, 24 hours on his Peloton. That's insane. He's already doing really well on fundraising. So if someone, one of the mods can figure out what his name is, I'll have to see if I can find out what this username, his URL is. So I've got NDI as well, but I found the lag far inferior to using the capture device, Joachim. I've got NDI installed on the machines, but the difference between the two is substantial, really. Now, I haven't spent much time trying to tune it, but honestly, now I've got this fixed up, this is working really, really well. I might have another look at NDI at some point, but now I don't feel the need. I was about to go back and have another look at it again, but yeah, the last time I looked at it, the audio was quite badly synced out. Yeah, I'll be doing the usual 12-hour, well, 15-hour streams for Game Blast, yeah, on the Saturday and Sunday. I think Alex is and the team are going to come up with some interesting diversions as well, which we normally do. And I think even Special Effect might have some ideas, so it could be a really, really interesting, different stream. You got a treadmill, Chris? Nice. I've got my treadmill back there. Someone said to me, you should get a treadmill. I said, I've got a treadmill. I've had it for about 2 years. And they were like, well, you don't seem to be getting any thinner. I'm like, what do you mean? I mean, I've got to use it as well. You just asked me if I had it. Yeah, everything here is gigabit Ethernet, Joe Kim. So I'll give it a look. But I've got headphones on the gaming PC, so I can hear exactly what the latency is. And right now the latency is virtually nothing. But yeah, on the default settings, at least for NDI, it was yeah, really terrible. .6 kilometers, Lauterach. Had your first Americano in 2 years, Josh Atkins. Nice. It probably blew your head off. Do I have a secret underground tunnel? Huh? What do you mean, Chris? If it was secret, though, I wouldn't be able to tell anyone, would I? So, no is the answer to that question, regardless. Oh, Hannibal, how did you get on with it? The Long Island. I'm not sure on the timetable for updating SCAR at the moment. Roadblocks. I don't think it should be too long, but I don't know. I don't know whether it's made it into QA yet. From what I gather, this Elgato bug has been around for a couple of years, if not more, Turnip Gaming, so I'm not holding my hopes out. And like I said, just changing it to a different way, it all works fine, so it's not even that big of a deal, frankly. Every time Matt's CIFA starts beeping, I'm pressing Q out of reflex and not even playing TSW. Totally get that. You do, don't you? You hear an alarm, you smack the Q button. I do that sometimes at work when I hear something from one of the QA team at another desk. I have to put my headphones on, just damn it. Okay, just the one emergency stop. There you go. It's just practice. Right, with nothing crazy on PZB, Wolffoot 2.5 kilometres. Evening, Tim Tree. Got it. You're so close to getting the Brakefoot full to mastery. What do you still need to do, Josh? Open and close the doors, Y and U on the keyboard. Y for left, U for right. Same button to close it. So if you opened it with Y, you close it with Y. I'll pull Vectron over there. Sometimes even watching my own videos back, joking, when I'm looking for something, I'll watch myself failing and just, see myself not responding, head in hands going, what are you doing? Why are you not paying attention? Stop waffling. Get on with it. Hey, Trent's in play. How are you doing? This thing's actually got decent brakes. He said, surprised. What we got? Got DB. Oh, got a double header here. DB with a 185. Proper pink wagons. DB in a rail pool. Got some 4024s. Another 185. Rail pool. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. Shut doors. Think rail. What does think rail do? Roblox? Schwarzach coming up. There is some one employee out there shouting magenta, yeah, probably. Get nasty email in my inbox. Why do you keep saying it wrong? No, in that case, I'm not aware of them, Roblox. I don't get anywhere near enough time to sit watching YouTube videos, I'm afraid. Just the odd one here and there when I get a moment. You see, I tried to adopt a standard, Chris, and say BR 101 when I definitely mean a German train, and Class 101 when I definitely mean a British train. Even though BE, BR is German for class. Did another Mittenwald stream. Ah, nice, train sim play. When's my MIT stream? I'll do one after it launches. I don't want to take away anyone's thunder from any of the ambassadors' thunder away from what they're doing. So I will hold off until after it launches. Enjoying driving the updated IC3M? Nice. Wow, look at all the passengers on this station. This must be where they've all come from Mannheim. I'll let Lucas know I've found them all. After this, I'm doing a 101 on Preston, if I recall. It's in the description. I put the list of what I was going to do in the description for this video. No one reads those. Oh, okay, fair enough. Someone better read it and tell me what I'm doing next. Haselstauden is next. 8:57. Got 1 minute to get there. It's 1.5 kilometres away. Better put some power on. Shut up, Windows. No one asked you. Well, I did the description, and now I can't see it on the screen. So it has immediately vacated my memory. Am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know, Jab. I'm kind of playing it by ear at the moment. I'm going out to a depot to do some filming. Not a dovetail thing tomorrow. It's a friend of mine is doing. He works with a preservation group, the Southeastern Train Group, is it, or something like that. So I'm doing some filming with them. But we'll see what time I get back. Maybe see what else has gone in, because I might have to catch up on work stuff when I get in. So I will shout. I'll let you know. I will see if I can get some footage and make a video out of it, Phil. I don't know, because it's a film set that they've set up in there, so it might not be possible, but if I can, I will. Preston, Carlisle in the 101, Cathcart, and then the Antelope Valley. That was it. The Cathcart was on the 314 because I fancied going old school, and Antelope Valley is the Rotem from via Princessa back to Los Angeles, if memory serves. Let's go, Dawn Burn. Have I ever met Francis Bourgeois? Yeah, there's a video somewhere where he and I did a thing at the with the Flying Scotsman. It's great guy. For me, certainly, put to rest any kind of doubts from anyone. That people had said, is he a genuine rail fan? Totally is. Fellow nerd spotted a mile away. Damn, I can't talk about possible, potential, maybe future things. You'll have to wait until possible, maybe, potential future times. Joshua, as I said on the roadmap stream, we're kind of in progress now with a bunch of work on the on out of memory, which is also the same deal with the blurry textures. That's out of video memory. Effectively, as it starts getting close to exhausting memory, Unreal starts dialing all the textures back to low resolution versions, so they take up much less room. So yeah, but it is something that the team are looking into. Josh, is there progress with the crashing and freezing of the live map? So I hear about this, but I've not been able to reproduce it. So if you can send me a video of how to reproduce the crashing of the live map, I'd love to, because I can't find anything wrong with it. Whenever we've tested it, it's done nothing wrong. Den Baker, I can't talk about the Blue Engine, I'm afraid. You have to wait for official updates on that one. As you can imagine, communications are carefully reviewed. Dornbirnshoren is next. No, bargain, Chris. 800 quid for go for it. I think when I went on a steam rail tour many years ago, from Bristol to Paignton, or Kingswear, sorry, the first class price on that was 400, I think. We went first class, but I didn't pay the 400, fortunately, because I was going with one of the people that organised it, so I think I paid half price, which felt like a good deal. And it was a beautiful trip, so good, really good. The food was spectacular, everything was great about it. Definitely glad I did it. The brand button is that, so I actually have no idea. It's probably likely to be some sort of thing. You've got the emergency button here. I don't know what the brand button is. Maybe it's a hot poker comes out and punches me in the arm. It's a fire suppression thing, okay. A couple of the trains have some form of SDO, I think, Joshua, but I don't know how complete or anything it is. Probably safest to assume not, but occasionally it'll surprise you. PS5 is getting out of memory crashes as well, Turnip. But it's not really as simple as, you know, because we're finding it quite difficult to repro some of those crashes because it's down to an awful lot of different things. So it's one of the things that we are trying to figure out. So I wonder if that's made it out. No, it doesn't look like it. There's some new settings coming at some point. Hey there, only me. How's it going? How do you mean shared with TSW4 on PS5? No idea, Liam. It doesn't surprise me. They renovate NRM quite frequently, Chris. Every time I go there, it feels like a completely different place to the last time I went there. Yeah, I need to double check. I saw a check-in that said it was supposed to work, but I've seen people telling me it isn't working. So I'm going to take it up on with the team and find out what the truth is there and fix it. Hohenems, 5 kilometers. Ah, right. This will be the station we missed then. Nothing on PZB, 140 with a blip down to 130. I do love LiDAR terrain. Look at the way that looks. So good. In theory, they could be. Joshua Atkins, yeah. It's sort of a time resource thing. I think this train stops most places, Liam, yeah. 130 and 140. Welcome back, Kentis. Oh, hello. Not 150 though. Not 150 though. Yeah, I like Vorarlberg as well. It's got a really nice mix of stuff on it. There are a lot of people that like driving the high-speed routes, whether that's the LGV or the Castle Würzburg or some of the others. Hang on, we're stopping here. Get into brakes. Told you I'd miss this one. It'll be fine. Miss a couple of cars off the platform. I've had worse. What's 1Q51 then, Hentis? You'd be a really good train driver if you never had to stop. Yeah. What safety systems the Dutch route uses? I can't remember what the vigilance system is called, but the cab system is ATB. Pair of 73s and a test train from Derby to Eastleigh via Weymouth. Oh, nice. As a test train, though, it'll probably be at the bottom of the pecking order, so yeah, it probably will be getting parked a lot. ATB is quite an interesting system, TM. It's a bit more do as it says, like kind of like Long Island. My wife and I are watching this show on Netflix called Cassandra. It's a German show. It does have English dubs if you prefer that. Really good. 6 episodes. We're only 3 episodes in. It's crazy. Still in the platform, it counts. Yeah, after watching Cassandra, I think I might be inclined to go and have a look and see what else there is, because, yeah, Cassandra is trippy. Hey, Bellerophon, how's it going? Oh, we're ahead. We're ahead of time. It's set on ultra low latency, Bellerophon, so... Did I shut the doors? Yeah. What did I do? Bellerophon, yeah, watching Life on Mars. Don't forget to watch the follow-ups that were all so amazing. Not as good as Life on Mars, to be fair, but they were good. What the heck? Dark is very good, but difficult to understand. Oh, it was a neutral section, was it? Donkey. There you go. I can hear the fan cart. There we go. Thank you. Wasn't paying attention. You've not watched Ashes to Ashes yet. It's an interesting conclusion to the series. Really enjoyed it just as much because it kind of, instead of being 70s, I think it was 80s. No, I haven't played Planet Crafter yet. Right, 2.2 to Götzis. Jean the Detective was probably one of the greatest characters, and you know, everyone to the Quattro. It's got to be, you know, the saying to live by. Fire up the Quattro. There you go. Oh, if you haven't watched Ashes to Ashes yet, Ashes to Ashes has a proper ending and finishes it. It's very good. They kind of left the door open with Life on Mars, which was kind of one of the problems. No, I won't say any more. Right, Klaus. Well, everyone, yes, indeed. S-Bahn Vorarlberg, which, for those of you that don't have it yet, is 90% off in Steam at the moment. So, fill your boots. Lots of stuff on, actually. There's a number of things at 90% off at the moment, which is pretty crazy. And quite big discounts on other things. And if you haven't picked up Preston yet, that's 10% off, which is the first time it's been on sale. So, lots of opportunity there to bolster your collection. Yes, the game pause was on the game. Don't worry about it. 40. Oh, you got the 318 Glossop. Nice. Bought £500 worth of DLC. Holy cow, to you. That's amazing. Enjoy. It hurt a bit. Well, as when the wife doesn't find out, it doesn't hurt as much. So. A 3050 and a 7700K, that's a little bit out of balance, isn't it, Bellerophon? I used to use my streaming PC is a 6700 with a 2080 Super in it, and that was a bit out of balance as well. The GPU just sitting there twiddling its thumb. One of the problems with the US community, RAF, is that they're going to quickly find themselves with no one prepared to make US content because no one can deliver to their high standards. So they do need to, I think they need to measure their expectations. Gary, who is in High Line, there's very few people that know more about US railroads than Gary. If we know about his background, he's done a lot. And then you've got other people in High Iron that have built up a lot of expectation, not a lot of expectation, but a lot of skill and a lot of experience in delivering things. So are they going to be the best of everybody? No idea, but they are all talented people that are good at what they do. And one of the problems is, I know, and I've heard from other developers, they're sort of like, should I make American content? No, they're a little bit, ugh. And so you find even non-American developers that consider American content steering away from it. So it kind of becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy at the end of the day. Now, that's not to say you should forgive stuff which isn't good enough, but you need to strike a balance. And I see some unfair comments sometimes. You're going to go, yeah, I've got an i7-14700. That's what this machine is, but I'm using a 4080. Oh, stopping at Sulzrodis. Yeah, there's a lot of salt on some videos, isn't there, Animal TVI? Likewise, I pretty much stopped watching any of that stuff. Don't need it in my life. Honestly, this PC I've got here, I'm not sure I would spend any more money on it, Phil. This, like I said, is a 14700 with 4080. It's got 32 gigs of memory. I guess I'd probably put 64 in there. It's got 6 terabytes of SSD, which is more than enough. It's just like this machine is more than enough. I mean, even my older machine, the 6th gen with the 2080 Super, games like Cyberpunk still run great on it. So it's like the main reason I upgraded, is because A, it was getting old. It was the need to upgrade to Windows 11. Kind of want your main driver to be 100% stable. Not that the Chill Blast has ever given me any reason for doubt. Crashing in the middle of the Mitten Woodbard stream, probably a little bit of doubt, but it was also getting old. So I'm old, and occasionally I fall asleep as well. So. Yeah, I really need to pick up the Command & Conquer collection as well. I keep saying I'm going to do that, and then a sale goes by and I forget. Yeah, I haven't really logged into the forum ring since Christmas, Rob. It's been uplifting. Yeah, I mean, for everything I do on this PC of norm, the 32 gigs is more than enough. That was why I wasn't fussed. If I ever want to do stuff with Unreal, 64 gig can be helpful, but even then, 32 is actually fine for a lot of things, so it's fine. My work laptop, I think, has got 64 in it, or is it even 32? I can't even remember. That's how much it doesn't matter. I think I got 48 in the Chill Blast somehow. Rankweil. Yeah, if you're doing lots of stuff like editing routes or loading up things like that, extra memory, Unreal will lap it up without a doubt. There's a stop sign, yeah. I still miss it. I've been playing around with installing AI stuff locally because I'm quite fascinated by AI. I studied at a university, so I've got a large language model installed, Olama. I've got Stable Diffusion installed, and I've got 2 or 3 other things, and it's just like they lap up the 4080. They really do. They absolutely adore it. Right, Feldkirch, Umberg is next. That's animal. Yeah, this machine came with 2 terabyte SSD, and I bought a 4 terabyte SSD because 2 terabytes isn't enough for anybody. I think my Chill Blast, if I remember rightly, came out sort of early days of M.2, so it's got enough room, I think, for maybe 2. Oh, hello, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe 2 M2, so I think I've got in there. And then there's not actually any root capacity. Like if I put a PCI board in for more M2s, it would just slow everything down because the PCI bus bandwidth isn't very good. But it's all right. I've got a couple of external drives plugged in if I want some extra storage, and they're not too bad wise. My laptop, I've got a 4 terabyte external M2 SSD. It's a crazy fast thing. I know what you mean by Larifon. One of the problems with this is that the C drive is a 500 gig, tiny little thing. And it's just like, oh, I could just replace that with like a 4 terabyte, but then I'd have to reinstall everything. I'm just, yeah. Do I really want to? Chuck another USB on there. Nothing on the PZB. Feldkirch is next. Yep, first world problems, 100,000%. Lucas did a survey of the area, of the whole route. Didn't try. None of the team live in the area, as far as I'm aware, but Lucas did a full survey up and down the route. Smashing. Right, coming into Feldkirch. Some of the services stop here. We're going to be carrying on to Bludenz, where this train terminates. I remember when we were doing stuff with the LGV route, Bellerophon, and I can't remember what I needed to do with the route. It wasn't much, but when it got to 500,000 shaders it needed to compile, I just closed it out and said, you know what, I'll do something else. Hey Alex Endgame, how's it going? Oh, I'm ahead of time again. Complaints about the size of the patches. All right, we'll do small patches from now on. Can't win. Remind self not to go on forum again. Ah, good to see you, Alex. Good to see you. I don't know, we're patching about monthly now, Liam, which is actually a fair pace. We're trying to roll in as much as we can every month. Right, Frastanz is next, 3.5 kilometres away, 90 limit as we come into the tunnel. Oh, Unreal is spectacular to work in, it really is. We turned the lights out, the tunnel did. .1 kilometers. Say that again, Liam. Morning, Paul. How are you? I put a compressor on my microphone now, so hopefully that's better. I kind of like that OBS can do that built in now instead of having to use a VST host. Oh, did I need 50p for the meter? I see what you mean. Now I get what you mean. Isle of Wight Film Productions, watched my job role at Dovetock Games. I'm the executive producer, so I look after all the train teams. Where to next, bud? Well, I'm early at this station as well. I am coming into each station with 100% brake though, to be fair, so comfort is optional. Alex, how's the cat doing? Does everyone here know that one of my cats died? Because we had Tiggy and Lady. Tiggy passed away, but Lady is doing very, very well actually. So the passengers are not here. I'm not here for the passengers. They're here to fund, you know, me driving trains. So their comfort comes second to me. Yeah, it was fairly sudden the way that it came on, so he didn't suffer too long. But yeah, it was sad. Lady was a bit out of sorts for a little bit, but is now back to being a nuisance. Probably more so now that that Tiggy's not there to keep her in check. No, not going to get another cat. I mean, my wife might tell me otherwise, but I've got no plans to get another cat. Schlins. It's moany, whiny freight. Yeah, poor, yeah. But they're fun, yeah, this has got suspension. I think all of the TSW4 stock now has suspension. We said it would be done, and it did get done, and it got done around about the time just before TSW5 came out. Time marches on, doesn't it, Bellerophon? So rapidly. See, Bakerloo wasn't that long ago, was it? Or so you'd think. But that's Train Sim World 2? Just makes me feel old, which is unacceptable. Right, coming into Schlins now. Oh, nice. Rush hour, that was it. Ahead of time again. Train Sim World 2020, was that the one that was Northern Transpennine, Long Island and Rosieg? Yeah. BML was the UK rush hour route, yes, Phil. And GWE as well, actually, yeah, because GWE was it GWE? Oh, it was MSB that was in that one, thank you. I know Sandpatch was in there because for a fair while, Sandpatch Grade was built into the core game. You couldn't deliver a TSW without Sandpatch Grade. Right, let's get to cracking. Nenzing. 140. GWE was the first DLC for Train Sim World, yes. Because Train Sim World was Sandpatch Grade on CSX Heavy Haul. Then you had the GWE, then you had Northeast Corridor, and then I think Train Sim World came out, which was those 3 routes as a core, and that was when we launched on console, if memory serves correctly. And then you had Train Sim World 2, which had a reworked Sandpatch Grade, Bakerloo, and Dresden and Riesenberg. Crikey, was that long as well? Konaken. No, you're right, it was Rapid Transit, then Northeast Corridor. Yeah, Rapid Transit was the German one, wasn't it? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was US Sandpatch, UK was GWE, then it was Rapid Transit, and then we did we do Northeast Corridor next, and then West Somerset, something like that? And then was ignored. No, Rapid Transit was the first German route. We did that before Rosig. Remember that because the signalling didn't work properly on that route. RSN to me is the first proper German route. You know, no offence to we got Rapid Transit right now. Adam and his team did a good job on it, but it didn't really hit at the time. And when Rosig ignored was the first one. NEC got lost, yeah, because it was the best thing for it, frankly. I love Rose Ignored still. It's another good solid route. Some good DLCs for it as well, with the 155 and the Founds coal wagons, the 363 with the VTG cement wagon, is it? Main Specibarn was the next one after Rosig, if I recall, yeah. Ludesch. It's them bar hills in the front of us now. We turned the corner yet? Yeah, ages ago. Thought we did. Yeah, don't forget to pick up your Cal Train routes before they all disappear off sale. You should expect them to not be back. Let's open up that. Power off. Power on. Look at that. There's me in a shocking display of confidence. For once in the stream. Amtrak stuff we still have license for. Dutch, it's Cal Train. Will they be gone for good or might return? Assume they are gone for good. At this point, we don't know if, how, or when, or whatever that they might be able to come back. So assume they are gone for good. You know, obviously, if we find a way in the future to be able to bring them back, we'll do that. But I don't know what that is at the moment. So. Joshua, as far as what might happen in the future, I can't tell you that. I don't know the answer to that question. All I can do is give you guidance about what is the truth now. Oh, that's a really good point, Derek, actually. It's a shame as well. The more we talk about Cal Train, the more I'm thinking I should run the Cal Train. Shall I do that instead of the Antelope tonight? I feel like I should run some Cal Train. It might be the last opportunity. I don't use God mode. No, I don't use any mods at all, Gilgamesh. Yeah, we do Cal Train later on. I'll do the Antelope another time. It was natural expiration, joking. Well, I think the problem with repackaging an existing Train Simulator driver is that it ends up being in different plugins, and then it would be incompatible with anything that's out there already. But it might be a possibility to bundle it into a different route. So if we find another route where we can put a UPGP38 into, then maybe that's the way to do it. I will try and keep my eyes open for an opportunity. Well, I mean for upcoming projects, Train Simulator driver. Yeah, I was thinking Baby Bullet on Cal Train, Phil. I have left that a smidge too late. Oh no, no, we're good, we're good. Non-lap brakes is the F40, Joshua. If we do the MP36, it's conventionally lapped brakes. Yeah, Mittenwald is an Airbus, yeah. All the planes will be Airbuses because that's what we've got the license for. Yes, I'm well aware of the Long Island, the M7 simulator they did with an M7 cab at can't remember why I can never remember that name. Derek will tell me. Why would Alex not let me stream Cal Train, Liam? Nothing wrong with streaming, it's a current product. Oyster Bay. Oyster Bay. I don't know why I got the Bay bit in my head, but for some reason I just about caught that. The Oyster bit just kept vanishing off my head. So Bay, Peak, Bay, Bay. No, brain doesn't work. Do come on and get away from this restriction nonsense. Ah, we're coming into Bludenz. Was Airbus around back then? Yeah, Airbus has been around for a long time, animal. What a lot of people are doing, Dutch van der Linde, in that instance, they're reskinning the F125 and pairing it up with, I think, the NJT coaches to make the DE30AC. No plans to do that train, no, Dutch. Here we are in the beautiful mountains, Bludenz. Coming in about a minute late, which is fine. Hey there, JP, how you doing? Derek and I were talking about reforming the band at some point because Wreckfest 2 coming into early access very shortly. I feel like getting some purple and orange paint on my pink car. Doors. Hey, Hans Bass. Boom! Look at that. See, not many things where they tell you how great I was. Steven jam into a pancake. That was class, wasn't it, Rob? That was so good. It didn't ever happen again, despite multiple other attempts. But it was so good. Harmonica trombone. Right, so next is Preston Class 101. Class 101 note. I'm going to do the two-car one because I wanted to drive something a little bit longer. There we go, this one. That'll do. We'll do the bullet last. I usually do German, then UK, then US, because it's sort of in line with time-wise that way. Because Germans are ahead in time, Americans are behind in time. See, and that way, as time goes on, you can watch what fits your schedule, hopefully, and go to bed if you're tired. Right, turn that on. Let us put it in forward. We need to unlock the doors. Where are we going? We're going to Preston. Go. And also white lights, white lights. Cool. Right, so I've got red lights already on here. Has Train Sim World excised what you thought it could when you first made it? I mean, there's always room for more. Train Sim World it's done well. It's close enough for me, you know. But there's always room for more. Right. Should be good to go. Take it out of gear then. Where are we on the Carnforth? Oh yeah, changeover switch. That's no, that's down there, isn't it? Where's the changeover switch then? Or is there just an isolation lever? Probably should give these people some passenger lights though. Oops, stop pressing E. Now we've got to put it in gear as well. No, I guess I am missing a bit. Put the brakes on. Where's this changeover switch then? There, clearly. Changeover switch under the seat, second man's. AWC is below the jumper seat. Well, that's that one. Yeah, I got that, but ah, there it is there, look. That's nice and visible. Put it in gear, put it in gear. Hey. Yes, I know. Hello. Right, Lancaster, 5.6. Show off. Are you doing Twitch anymore, Mark? I don't know. I'm making a decision at the moment. I'm exploring streaming on YouTube for a bit. Andy, I haven't made a final decision about whether I'll split and just go on to YouTube. I think it's likely at this point, but decision yet to be made. I like the fact that on YouTube I can stream with a really high bit rate, and anyone who, it'll just work for everybody. I'm streaming at like twice the bit rate I normally would on Twitch, which means it should hopefully be coming through a lot clearer. Even though they've relaxed the rules at JP, there are still rules about streaming on about co-streaming. Plus, you have to manage multiple chats and yada yada. So I just thought, you know, I'll pick one and keep it simple. Ragging this engine. Look, you got lights on. Sharp you moaning. You normally don't have lights on. The extreme mode. One of the things I need to fix is to find out how to get allow people moderation rights. So the moderators, those that want to come along and do moderating things, can do so. Because I don't think anyone except Stephen Jam has moderation on this at the moment, and I did that so long ago. I have no idea how I did it. Yeah, there's that problem to look at. Plus, probably be nice to get Moobot on the chat. A driver with a pace note rally. That'd be a pretty extreme experience. It's in YouTube Studio, is it? Okay, I'll have a look. And I'll ping a note with the mods on the Discord and see who wants to come along and do modding on YouTube. Hey Andrew Hunneman, how's it going? Don't say things like blast from the past. It makes me feel older than I already actually am. Had my 50th birthday last year, so it's enough of that. When you said, I hope the stream is clear on my computer. Thank you, Andrew. Wow, this has got really snappy brakes. Ansbach, the forum is almost always the best place to post suggestions. So the community team look on there and a lot, and then they'll forward stuff over to me. Kindred channels. I have to have a look at that then, Train Simulator Driver, as well. Not even seen that in the options, so it sounds exciting. If you want to post generally, Ansbach, on the forum about, or just send me a DM if you want to, just get it directly to me. I am definitely interested in hearing about people, hearing visually impaired users and kind of the challenges you're having playing the game. Yeah, feel free to just drop me a DM on the forums. I try to look at DMs even if I'm not really looking at the rest of the noise. I mean the posts. That lets me into the platform. Bouncy over the junctions. The 350 interlock light I don't think has been fixed yet, Bellerophon. I think. I saw another fix go in for the 350 today. It's related to tail lights, but I don't know if that affected that. Yeah, I've got it frame limited at 60 FPS, Alex Endgame. The machine itself is capable of 100 to 200. While we stop, no. That actually takes me to my channel. That takes you to YouTube. Can I not get back to YouTube Studio from? Is it under manage? No. Oh, here we go. Maybe that is it. No. Oh, I'll do it later. Unlock the doors. Did I not unlock the doors? Did I open the wrong doors, or was I just too happy that I stopped the train? Right, let's pop it out of reverse. Try on this one. Yeah, I remember there being a problem with the external indicator, yeah. Right. Okay, lock doors. You're welcome. Ah. Okay, so I need to release the brakes, pop it in forward, put it in first, and give it some power. Or maybe not, because I've got a red. Oh, hello. Who said you could go in front of me? I'm a very important train. So whereabouts in YouTube Studio, Paul, do I add moderators? Oh, there we go. Creeping up to a red while doing admin. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing can go wrong there. Let's take it out of fourth first. Hey, a donkey. Oh, like that. Hey, Copper Mal. Well, apparently there's another moderator. JP, you should have moderator ability. Can you just let me know if that's happened or not? For the time being, I'm experimenting on YouTube, Copper Mal. Yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while. Yes, you are. So come up in blue. Rob Powell, if you're still on the stream, say something so I can click on your name. Well, I'm not paying any attention. I'm sitting there blasting the engine into oblivion. I wish that 86 would hurry up, get out of my way. What, we got 20 miles to Preston? There you go, Rob. Ah, we've got the rockabillys going on here. Hey, Chronicle Toxic, long time. Well, I've made you a what they call a full moderator, Rob and JP. So you've got all the toys rather than a standard moderator or whatever they call them. When you click someone, it can you make them a moderator. It gives you two options. You guys have got the full juice. Felt sensible. So far, I am definitely liking the this approach. Definitely. I was just looking at the list of moderators on here at the moment, and it's we'll have to clean that up. I have no idea who half those people are. Chronicle Rev. Okay, yes, I remember you. I remember you. Oh, the steel train got out of my way. See, it knew I was the boss. Oh, 70. We're going downhill. No. I prefer driving the 142 because of the 4-speed automatic gearbox. I know, but the 101 it's a thing of beauty. I haven't driven the Pacer anywhere near enough, to be fair, but it's just a thing of beauty. This 101. I've always liked the 101. My day, been not bad. They're all busy days, but they're all good days. I'm off out to Strawberry Hill Depot tomorrow in Twickenham. Going to have a look at a Corvette that's being preserved. No, not an SWR leak. It's a friend of mine who's involved in the preservation of Gordon Pettit. Yeah, 3417. And invited me to come down and have a look. Wow, the rocking and rolling going on here. Rest assured, I should be grabbing pictures of whatever I can grab pictures of, and just be selfie crazy. Can you imagine a class 101 at 110 miles per hour? That's got to be hold on tight load. Oh, a bit of a rock and roll around that bit. Chronicle, yes. Used to have two, but last year, late last year, Tiggy passed away, so it's just got Lady now, Lady Whitefoot, who is just endless trouble, but in the cutest way. See you later, Alex, in game. Shiny side up. How'd you get the tick on your name, Paul? Do we get a lady appearance at some point? More likely to happen in the summer because I can leave the door open. She's ever a bit of a menace as she always used to. Won't sit still. Likes to sit on keyboards. Bearing in mind she is the size of a keyboard. Yeah, I think Tiggy might have been 11 or 12 when he passed Chronicle. It's fairly sudden onset. We honestly thought that Lady was more likely to pass first because she's got a really bad hip, but she just deals. Oh, I see. Oh, there's Mod ECM2. I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that without you having to join. But there you go, done. Thanks, Becca. Don't have to worry about neutral sections in this thing. Folks, don't forget to hit that like and that subscribe and all the YouTube things and the bell notified thing as well so that you get notified. I have noticed that on some of the stats, even for the last two, just since yesterday, since the weekend, I'm already starting to come back up on the suggested side of things as well. So, yeah, that's what like and subscribe does. And notify, just make sure that you get a ping when I start or upload something. Just gears, lots of gears. Hit that noti bell. There you go. Oh, chopper! Top and tail chopper even. Wow. Chop chop. Telling me to hurry up, JP. The shock of seeing you like transporting me back to 2017. Yeah, wow. No, I've not had a chance to drive a 390, no, Chronicle. I got to drive the simulator in, is that in Crewe? At the talent centre or whatever they call it, the training depot, the training area. I got to drive the Pendo simulator. I've done the Southeastern 395 simulator as well. That's quite fun. Have I ever driven a rail train? No. No, sadly. They only put talent in quotes when I'm there. Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was a bit too on the nose. God, you put me through the ringer on the Pendolino simulator. It's like we had a kitchen fire, we had cows on the tracks, we had some sheets that had fallen down, we had a car hanging over. Threw everything at me. Fortunately, he was standing there telling me what to do as well, so it was fun actually. Nattering backwards and forwards with dispatch. Just get going again, and then there's something else going on. Ah! One day I want to do one of those driver training experience days. One day. You got to drive a HST. Oh, nice one, Chronicle. I have a real AWS button, Chris. It's in the cupboard somewhere. I shall get it out at some point. That's £400. That's not bad, Chronicle. That's not bad at all. They're normally sort of in the £1,000 mark. And at the moment, with kids at university, that's a not today, sweetie, problem. I don't really have a favourite station in real life, Morgan. Yeah, I've still got the rail driver in the other room with all of the screens on it. At some point, now that TSW is getting its API, I'll have a look at making it work with that. But actually, what I want to do is, rather than using rail driver, I want to actually make my own whole control system. So I've been experimenting with some electronics for that. And trying some ideas out. So that's my goal, is to just make a complete control system myself. Chronicle, Dom and Lucas are amazing, aren't they? They're constantly creating JIRA tickets for all the issues everyone finds and pass on. Oh, I've got no idea from a support perspective, Chronicle, none at all. Rob, send me a quick DM. Rob Powell, send me a quick DM on Discord so I can quickly write something to you. .9 miles. Nearly there. Ooh, there's a ghosty over there. Where's Pac-Man? Hey Bradley, how's it going? Yeah, TS controllers. You see their Class 66 controller they put out? It looks stunning. Brakes on and now we're bouncing up and down. But the budget won't fit in my pocket, that's the problem with the 66 controllers, but they look amazing. Yeah, I know the one you mean, Andrew. I don't have it, but I do have Denture to Go, which is what it's for. Oh, hello. Didn't slow down for that, did I? Here's me gently slowing down for the stop, completely missing that. So yeah, somewhere over here I've got, yeah, this is Denture to Go on the Nintendo Switch. It's just been playing it with the Joy-Cons. It's good fun actually. Imported it from Osaka, Japan. See how you approach, Preston. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention, I was too busy thinking about other things. Two minutes delayed is well ahead of time for BR standard. Oh, hello, and we finished. That was that run. Right, I was hoping it would have more passenger stops, but okay. Right, oh, that shot is amazing. I grew up around the BR era. I did indeed. I did indeed. I am going to go and have a quick toilet though. Microphone is coming off. Okay. Just to be clear. Headphones. Right, what am I doing next? Cathcart 314, wasn't it? Yeah, I've got a dedicated home automation machine down here now. It's this thing, it's a Raspberry Pi. That is then talking to a sensor up there, which is an MM wave sensor. So as soon as it senses there's no one in the room, because it can detect, let me show you, it can detect how not just presence, but how many present people and where they are in the room. It's quite stunning, actually. Hang on, let me fire this app up. Occupancy sensor. You see where it's got like at the top there, you can see like the circle, and then you can see a little blip below it. That's where I am in the room according to it. And so it can then send events out to the home automation unit, which is just a Raspberry Pi, and then I can set things up, so I can switch off lights and. No, what, you're near 50? Yeah, I'm over 50. It was my birthday last year, chronically. Right, but you can stay, you know? That's cool. Right, what did I pick? Oh no, that's right, Cathcart 2024 314. And let's do Neilston, Newton. No, I want to do Neilston. Yeah. Or should I do the loop? I fancy the loop. I like the loop. The loop is fun. Glasgow Central to Glasgow Central, anti-clockwise. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, I don't think I've done that in a while. No. It's the relaxing white noise of tinkling. Yeah, it also turns off. There's a heater down there as well, by the way. So and it was the main reason I set this up, because what happened was every time I would I would leave the room of an evening, I would forget, and the heater would be sitting running all night. Albeit it's temperature controlled, so it's only managing a particular temperature, but still, you'd look at it and it'd be on and off all night. So now again, it auto turns off, and when I come in, it auto turns on. What you can't hear though is that during the day, Alexa, it all fires up Alexa, and it welcomes me to the room every time I walk in during the day. So yeah, it annoys everybody in the house, which is fine by me. Right, let's turn that on. Put that into forwards, turn that news on, get the doors open. Right, headlights, head marker lights, destination and road, that light on, don't need that. Cool, got lights on, you're okay. It's a thing called Home Assistant, by the way. You can get it for PC, you can get it for all sorts of different platforms, and it's free. And what it'll do is, if you've got like the little light bulbs, like I've got the Hue bulbs, I've got Govee bulbs that are like 20 quid each, or even less than that. I think it's £25 for a pack of 4. Yeah. So, and it just talks to all of it. So I can't believe it's free, to be honest. It's really good. It talks to the doorbell as well, so I can make it do things. And the washing machine and the dryer are both smart things as well, so I can make it respond to those. I haven't yet, but my goal is to make it flash the lights when the washing machine or dryer finishes, so that I know to go in and sort my act out. Let's close the doors. Or the things that report your every move to China. Probably, yeah. Although one of the nice things of running the Home Assistant machine is that they're only talking locally. So Oh, why not turn saloon lights on? Lighting set. There you go. Oh, that's those doors. Oh, that's the vestibule. Aux set, lighting trip. Right, we got a light, we got a light. Yeah, the washing machine plays a nice song at the end of the end is just a Samsung one. There's a funny YouTube video where they put some funny words to it, and my wife sings it every time it goes off. The Samsung song is copyright on YouTube. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, safety systems are on. I turned them on right at the beginning. Well, I do the ones for some of the third parties, Morgan. I think I did all the tutorials for the upcoming USML Rail Tour pack. I did Mittenwald, intro and tutorials, and there was another one I'm sure I did as well. Oh, Mildmay, I think I did. Did I do Mildmay? I think I did Mildmay. Yeah, for third party asks, I do it. Proper old school. It's probably the density of signalling, Liam. The DGG ambassadors are YouTubers, Twitchers, and the like who, you know, they have a following in the community, and they work with our team to help review things and share news and the like. We've got a couple of ambassadors in the chat here, so maybe they can say what their thoughts are. We need here, don't we? We need better than nothing. It's density of signals that will have more of an impact on it, Liam. But also, if you've got potential for sharper corners, then they might slow it down, just, you know, in case trains rock more. Product yields. It's difficult to say that without sounding like you're saying something rude, isn't it? Yeah, the timetable update added an enormous amount of AI traffic to the timetable turnip. How far in advance do you decide what route you're going to make? Anything up to a year? I mean, I try and make it up to a year ahead of time, but sometimes things get in the way of that. See you back in a bit, Hentis. Train simulator driver makes a good point, actually. It's a, a liaison between their community and the company, bringing messages back to dovetailers as much as the stuff that Paul helps us put out. It's a really good point. And sort of collating the feedback from the audience and sort of helping us understand it, maybe helping us get more information on it. That's a really useful function that we get, benefit we get out of the ambassadors as well. They're kind of like your port of call for getting to us without having to go direct to us. Sometimes it's easier, and a lot of times the ambassadors, in fact almost all times, the ambassadors have a lot of knowledge, which means that they can often help in a more meaningful way than perhaps just going to a forum or something like that. Very grateful for all of the ambassadors and everything they do. They really are tremendous. You're dying for that transport for Wales route. Well, it probably isn't going to help you if I tell you how much fun I'm having with it then, Chronicle. And the last version I had was missing a bunch of stuff still, so I need to fire it up again and have a look at the latest version. 30 limit, heading for Maxwell Park. Limit. Hey Dumatron, welcome. Long time no see. Stop it, Crawl Mackerel. Well, it's a different kind of experience to BCC because it's a network route, and that's actually why I prefer it. I generally don't have the time for longer things, and BCC is kind of one thing, yeah? Whereas Cardiff, the TFW route, is lots of little things, and some of them are bigger. Like one of the journeys is about 45 minutes. For me, bumbling up and down, say, Penarth, Corriton or something like that, that's cool. I like that. Or I can do Radda to Radda via Cardiff Central, or I can just go Queen Street to Bay a few times, or just do a mix and match of all of them, or there's all sorts of different things that you can do on the route, and that's what I like about it. That's what I like about it a lot. Get on with it, train, come on. Should have got my water when I got up, shouldn't I, really? Never mind. We'll get the water before we start Cal Train. Cardiff is set a couple of years ago, Morgan. So, for example, none of the electrification up to the likes of Corriton is in. And you haven't got any of the newer flirt trains. It's all DMUs. Kind of wanted to really embrace the DMU side of it, because we do lots of electric routes. When the likes of Vern and others on the forum are saying, "Oh look, another electric bus route," they're not wrong. And so I really wanted this one to to bring the sprinters and do the 153 and the 150, yeah, they're coming along really nicely. And the nice thing about the sprinters is they're super versatile. So you know, you can repaint them in other liveries and get some classic traction out of it. Yeah, Cardiff Central's electrified. But it is also very, very much TFW branded as well. So there is a fairly narrow window that it fits in, really. Whoops, I've just opened the other doors. Well, no, we haven't got any 142s in there. It's just the 150 and the 153. There's all sorts of different services in there, Morgan, doing all sorts of different things. And when I looked at it, the timetable was only about half finished, so. "40 miles an hour, Pollock Shores." More route names. Let me wait until I see where it ends up, Morgan, before I make a promise I might not be able to live up to, but that is the plan, yes. Pretty sure this is a Black 5. Barely indistinguishable from the Black 5, to be fair. Do the shadow distance fixes for third-party routes have to be done by the third party? I mean, by and large, yes, because it's a route change, so up to them to go and update their routes. Next is Langside. I don't think there are any TFW liveried pacers at all. I think they were all ex-Arriva, weren't they? I think because for a while they were just blue with a TFW sticker on them, weren't they? I don't know if any of them actually got the white, grey and red livery. Yeah, Rivet's still very much alive, Joe Kim. Projects take a while. I think they shut the forums down because I think most people use the official forums, to be fair. So, and also I think people might have been getting a bit toxic. So I know they're still doing well though. They've got plans, they've got projects. So you will be hearing from them, but they're kind of nose down, getting on with stuff. Yeah, I saw the stickers, Train Spotter guy. But if you want a 142, that would probably come from Just Trains, because they're the ones who made the 142. I have no idea if they are planning to do such a thing, but it's their 142, so. Cathcart. Isn't the 142 the same as the one that's in TSC? No, I don't think so, Bellerophon. I think we made the 142 that was in TSC, and I'm pretty sure Just Trains made their own. Maybe not, I don't know. As far as I'm aware, they were. No, 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 don't worry, Joachim. They are busy. Very busy. Paul, I think part of the problem is that for some of the community, you once wrong, you can never do any right. You say that, Bellerophon, and I partly agree, but West Coast Main Line was a dovetail route, and its quality problems have to rest on our shoulders, my shoulders. Right. Lock the doors. I appreciate that, Chronicle. But yeah, that's how I see it. And I communicated that to the team as well and said, look, we all need to step up here going forward. Rivet have improved a lot. They've improved a lot. And like any developer, there are high points and low points. We're supposed to have fun in these games and not just endly whine on Reddit about it. Well, no, you have fun on the game and then you log out of the game when you're finished and then you get on your phone before you go to bed and have a whine on Reddit about it. That way you get to enjoy both. Yeah, Skyhook are doing really, really well. I'm really enjoying their cargo line packs. And they've definitely made the most of Midland Main Line. I know their train artist has always been very, very good. A Rivet, definitely. See you later, Andrew Harneman. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm going to try and stream a little bit more. I kind of got the bug again now. Been getting super stressed lately, and actually, this has been, it's sorting me out. Rob, totally with you on that. It's because it's warmer in the garage now. Well, I mean, I've always had the heater in, but you kind of get yourself into this mental sort of place in your head where you're just like, I haven't got time for anything. And I have literally found myself, when you sort of experience a bit of burnout, you sort of, where I've been literally just staring at the screen for half an hour. Literally just like I'm frozen, just staring at the screen for half an hour going, I don't know what to do. Kind of in that fine balance between, I feel like I should be working, I've got so much to do, but I don't want to work because it's outside of it, it's midnight and or the weekend, and just really struggling to get out of my head out of that and deal with it. So it's actually over the weekend, I mean, I was very busy over the weekend, but actually the streams that I did helped me work, actually. Let your hair down, you cheeky sod. If I let it down any further. yeah, it actually helped sort of free my mind up a bit and unblock me a bit. So it's kind of like, no, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. I get more out of the day if I'm able to relax a bit more in the evening, I think. So let's just call it therapy, and you're all my counsellors and you're all free, and that's all good, and I'm happy with that. You know how it is, Paul. Whatever you are, whatever your attributes, own them. They're yours. Well, maybe tomorrow, Phil. I'm going to have to see how things go. What time I get back from the depot tomorrow, and what I might need to catch up on that I've missed from work during the day. But if the stars align, then my goal is to stream again tomorrow. So probably almost certainly not going to be streaming every day. But if I can do 2 or 3 times a week, I think that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm going to Strawberry Hill Depot tomorrow to see Gordon Pettit, the full VEP. Queen's Park. I'll have a go. I'll fire up my Xbox at some point, Paul, and give it a go. No, I know, Nara. I've been there. I've been the software engineer in the past, where I've literally worked 90-hour weeks, 100-hour weeks, and this is before Dovetail, long time before Dovetail, and no, this is a slightly different thing, but it's still not good. Yeah, 100-hour week is not a recommended thing, Chronicle. It was horrific, absolutely horrific. And it was caused because the boss at the time for that company just let some core stuff stagnate, didn't want to upgrade it, and we ended up having a load of debt, technical debt, to undo in a very short time. Hey, Christopher, thank you. I mean, these days, just to be clear, I don't work anything like that. 90 hours means 12 hours per day. No, so in a week, I would do... again, just want to stress, this is not a Dovetail, this is a previous company. Just don't want anyone to misunderstand. Dovetail would not accept this at all. At my previous company, I went through a phase for about 3 months. I would turn up at 9 AM on the Monday, and I would leave at around 10 PM on Tuesday. Then I'd do 9 AM Wednesday until 10 PM Wednesday. And then 9 AM Thursday until sort of 6 PM Friday. Something like that. We did that for 2 months, trying to fix this problem. I mean, literally had sleeping bag in the office to get a couple of hours of sleep because it was just almighty. No, it wasn't paid. And one of the reasons I left Chronicle was when they offered me a £500 bonus as a thank you for doing it. I'm just like, you have to be taking the mickey at this point. We've basically just saved your company. Weekend I basically slept, Rebels. Hi, South Coast Simulation, how are you? Again, one more time, that was not Dovetail Games. That was before Dovetail Games. Yeah, this is my garage. It's been redecorated now, so it doesn't look like a garage anymore. Dovetail is mostly work from home. A few people are hybrid. Oh, I can imagine, Joe. Jeez. That's a hard work now, man. A lot of physical work. Where's the car? UK cars don't fit in UK garages, Roblox. They never have. Unless you own like a little original Mini, you're never going to fit a UK car in a UK garage. It's this irony of British architecture. Yeah, Dovetail is very much anti-crunch, unknown error. What we do is sometimes there comes a time in a project, where you kind of need a bit of extra time from people to just push something over the line. That's not unusual in any software project, to be honest. However, what we'll do is we'll sort of discuss with the team. You know, this is what we'd kind of like. Who wants to do it? We want to do a sort of 4 hours on a Tuesday and 4 hours on a Thursday as extra, but some people prefer to do it differently and maybe do an hour each day or something, and we'll just, and those that don't want to do it, just don't do it. It's completely optional, and no one is put to one side or in any way affected if they decide for whatever perfectly valid reason. It doesn't have to be a valid reason. It's just if they don't want to, they don't want to. Then. And that way some people, like it as the opportunity. Some people don't, and so don't do it. It keeps everyone happy. I think as a process, and by and large, the rest of the time it's standard hours. And Dovetail is really flexible on hours. Actually, they're very, very, if you can't come in suddenly for the morning because you need to go to the doctor's, then you just don't come in and you go to the doctors, and no one's going to be losing their mind over it. You just need to tell someone. And then you can work the hours back a different way, or come to an arrangement, or book it off in retrospect as holiday. Whatever works for you and the team, really. Very, very flexible company to work for. Yeah, Dovetail is very much looks after its team. Very, very much so. I've worked at a range of companies, from British Telecom to small companies, and this is by far the best. Who would be my boss? The Chief Development Officer is my boss, a guy named Rob. And then his boss is the CEO. Do you think the speed of delivering a DLC is sped up from start to finish? No, I think we've kind of hit a sort of a pace that generally works. I mean, sometimes, it can be sped up a bit, but by and large, it takes as long as it takes now, and it's kind of the right speed. Hey there, Richie Rao. Sorry, I did see you earlier on. Guess I need that water now. Don't forget what train is yours. Oh my, Sam. Oh yeah, no, it definitely depends on how many trains, how many how many stations, how many miles. You know, that obviously a huge route is going to take longer than a small route, but the pace is about the same per route. Who decides what routes we make? It's a team decision pretty much. There's me and a small number of others in something we have called a focus group, which is pretty much the sort of the train enthusiasts, some of the train enthusiasts in the business. We'll go through various ideas. So Lucas, myself, there's others in there. We'll come up with various ideas, put them forward, and then we'll sort of weigh them up. And then we'll talk to Steve, who looks after the lamp process, the lamp oil process, and then he'll evaluate those ideas, you know, against the lamp oil process, which includes community feedback, as well as coming back with suggestions that he saw while doing that. And then it kind of bounces around until we sort of home it down into what we want to do. So it's very much a team thing, because we want to stop any one person having too much influence in the process. Otherwise, you know, if it was me, it'd all be BR Blue. If it was somebody else, it would all be Southern Third Rail. If it was Lucas, it'd be all German. You know, I'm being harsh, but you know, it's the process is designed where everybody is thinking about the broader player. It's not what we want that matters; it's what you want that matters, and that's kind of what the process is designed to encourage. Let me just get that water. I won't take the microphone off this time. But I do need to top the water up. It says just water. Don't panic. The tinkling sound is just water. One day. Yeah. Right, that's better. It's raining out here. Oh. Right. Okay, Cal Train, last one for tonight. Yeah, no, I try and make an effort of making sure the microphone is unplugged now. Right, let's go to Peninsula Corridor, timetable, baby bullet timetable. Hang on. Right, MP36, 6 car. San Jose Diridan, San Francisco, 6:58. Go. Thanks, Richie Rail. Spare chair was eyeing off the new chair. Yeah, they fight regularly. It's very childish. Oh, we're going to drive that. Okay, fair enough. We'll drive it this way around. Hang on. Hang on a second, folks. I've got to, let me just pause that a minute. I just need to get an answer for something. to arrive at, I want to have. Wow, that's going to hurt in the morning. Right. Just working out what time I need to get up tomorrow morning. And yikes. Okay, there was no sound. All right, turn on. Turn on. Turn on. Number lights. Bright lights. Cab on. I think we're good. That one has to be on. And open that one. I did, Turnip. It's happened once in many, many years, but I did once, yes. The problem with having a microphone that's just a magnetic clamp to your shirt is it's very easy to forget. Was the 390 hard to produce? Time consuming? I wouldn't say necessarily hard. I mean, the tilting stuff added a lot of complexity for the animation art team. But yeah, similar. You know, maybe a bit harder, but not massively harder. It's time to go. I'm holding up the works as usual. Away we go. Wow, that's great. I can see lots. Thanks. Flashing one at the top. Continue at restricting. JD's doing great. JD's doing great, keeping very, very busy. So folks, just want to remind you, if you haven't picked up Cal Train and you think you ever might want to pick up Cal Train, then pick it up now, because it will be going away soon, and it will be going away forever, as far as we know. I mean, there's obviously the chance it might come back in the future, but I wouldn't want to be promising it. So, did you see Train all right, Hentis? Licensing, Roblox. License expired, so the content is going away. So February 27th, says Derek. So yeah, if you want Cal Train, the MP15 and the MP36, then don't delay. Pick them up today. This microphone is brilliant, Turnip Gaming. It comes in a little charger case, and it's got another one in here as well. So there's two microphones plus the bass unit, which is this thing, and the batteries last forever. the nice thing about having the 2 microphones is when I'm doing like the big long streams, I'll get, you know, most of the way through it, and then I'll just put this microphone back in the charging thing and put another, put the other microphone on. It switches over automatically. No, it wasn't chronicle. It all depends on the individual licenses. Some say you're okay to carry on selling, you just can't make new, and some say you need to take it off. It's very different. No, we've had it apply here. That happened with Virgin, and I think Arriva. Was it Arriva that happened again too? On TS Classic, this is. Not always, Morgan. Not always. It very much depends on the specific situation. Again, if the license is indefinite, then it doesn't matter. In almost all cases, it's not 100%, but in almost all cases, even when a company ceases to operate, someone normally has bought out the assets and they now own the license. So you have to renegotiate it with that new company and figure it out that way. Yeah, the microphones do charge pretty quick. I can't remember what the time is for recharge, but it's a lot faster than it takes to discharge the other ones, so you kind of never run out. Ooh, plane. Where are we at? 5,500 Santa Clara. Licensing is very complicated. We are very lucky we have Estelle and Tanya that look after the licensing side of it and keep it all in check. Make sure the licensor is as happy as possible. Hey there, Pete AAA. How's it going? There is a fix I saw actually went into an internal build for tail lights, Pete, so I think that might be related to that. Doesn't default to network rail. I mean, it's DFT. But that depends. I mean, UK operators these days are probably going back to DFT, but it isn't always the case. I didn't want to speed up because I was stopping here, Roblox. And I'm at least trying to pretend to stop at stations. Welcome, Pete. Well, I hope so, Liam, because all licensing through GBR, well, we've done through DFT. Doors open. No, anything over 2 meg it won't like, Kentis. No, not at all. You get well grumpy. I have a question. So when you fix a current bug, but after fixing the bug, you release the fix, but then another bug has occurred. Why does that happen? So TSW is quite a complex game, and sometimes fixing a bug can create a bug, though it's a standard software thing. That just happens. Why doesn't it get found? Because, I mean, there's a combination of things in there. Sometimes it's a bit carelessness, going to be honest. Sometimes it is just because it's a complex game that things do just get missed in combination. It's frustrating. It's annoying. I wish it didn't happen. We're trying to get better at it. Just bring them into paint.net Hentis and shrink them down. Three and a half miles. Let's put full beans. Yeah, sometimes whack-a-bug is a thing. Will the 350 get its proper livery at some point in the future? The $64,000 question. I can't answer that for you. I don't know. If the opportunity comes up to get the LNWR license, then we'll go back and update it. But I don't know when that will happen. I'm not anticipating it happening anytime soon. I have my suspicions about what the reality of what happened in that particular setup, and I think if I'm right, then it might happen that we get the license in a couple of years. Yeah, it's all being reverted to GBR since Labour came into power, Woody. I can't remember who the first operators are, but essentially as the franchises expire, they won't go up for renewal. They'll just go back to GBR. I mean, it's not actually a new thing. It's Southeastern is part of DFT, LNER is part of DFT. There are others that are part of the Department for Transport now, and that's broadly the same thing. No, it makes it less complex, Woody. We've got a good relationship with DFT. SWR, C2C and Greater Anglia are the first three. Getting a bit excited about that because that means we might be able to get General. Yes! It says bashing the keyboard in excitement. Station announcement, something I'd like to see as well, Tommy. Very much so. GA's Greater Anglia, they run the Great Eastern Main Line, Joshua. Which is my home railway, or at least where I grew up. Liverpool Street to Norwich via Ipswich sort of area. Not a clue, Joachim. Not a clue. I suspect they'll keep regional branding of some description. .50 limit as we switch over here, diverging. 390 and intercity livery here. An LMS livery, of course. Don't forget that, Chronicle Toxic. Someone did liveries. I think it was the Pendolino, or it was the... No, I think it was the Azuma. They did them in the Garter Blue of the Mallard, and they did them in the Apple Green of Lion Scotsman, and then had it to where the about sort of 3/4 of the way down the first power car, it started the teak coaches, and then everything else was painted as teak coaches. It made it look like the old LNER Mallard and Flying Scotsman type look. It was so good. It was a it was the Azuma, was it? It was a painting that someone did as a sort of a what if type thing. It was criminal that wasn't made real. Absolutely criminal. It's close enough to right. It's, you know, it's nearly there. Shh, leave me alone. Hey, Mr. UK Raider, I am doing very well, thank you. Oop, passed by a fast train. Oh, bullets up and down the line altogether. I mean, it's a stop, so it's already good by my standards. See you later, Rob. Take it steady. We've got a red light in front of us because at yonder train. F1 XL Dom. Yes, yes, yes. Now I recognise you now. I can't remember what year Southeastern's based on specifically. Can remember some of the years the routes are based on, but not all of them. Cruise it up to this light. There we go, got a light. You guys fix the fast free cam on consoles. It's on my radar. I've got bigger plans than just trying to put it back. I think it needs to be better. But yeah, it's on my radar. It pains me every time I use a console. This will speed up to the 50. Come on. Well, one of the big problems when it was me and one of the others that worked on the original Southeastern timetable, one of the big problems with it was the 465 didn't exist at that point. So it was kind of like, do we leave a big gap for the 465? Or do we plug in the 375 where the 465 will be? And that was what I ended up doing. And then everyone got grumpy that the 465 didn't add any new services. So these days I will just leave, the team just leave gaps. Got a red light into the next station. I guess we're following something now. Well, I'm streaming at about twice the bit rate I normally use on Twitch UK Raider. So I think 60 FPS at 12,000 bits kbps probably comes off better than 60 FPS at 7,000 or 6,000. 6,000, isn't it, on Twitch? So And if I needed to, I can bump this up even more. You're allowed up to about 50-something thousand kbps on YouTube. It's ridiculous. So that's one of the things I like. It just makes everything look so much nicer. Twitch is still technically a sort of a bit in the backwaters, as far as I can see. Whereas YouTube, because they've built up a massive VOD framework, they've got a lot more sort of technical weight. Now, the first time I tried, or the last time I tried streaming on YouTube a while back, it all felt a little bit bolted on to the VOD service, you know, which is the bread and butter of YouTube. But over the weekend I was having a play with it, and wow, it's much better than it used to be. Seth Easton is high tier, top tier. Can almost forgive it being third rail EMUs. Yeah, really. Get good. I'd need to get 4K. I've only got 1080p screens. Train Simulator Drive. Oh, boss! Well done, boss. Well done. It's the magic school bus. I noticed that looking at stats for the weekend streams, it was about half of the people who are watching is a 50-50 split between computers and TVs. But you know what, if I can stream at 40 FPS, sorry, at 4K, decent frame rate using YouTube, which is no way. I couldn't see the point of 4K with Twitch, because it's just like, I can't get enough bitrate to make 4K worth watching. Whereas with this you can. So maybe I'll treat myself to a 4K monitor in a bit. You can push out on the shorts feed too with a vertical plug-in and OBS. Is that done in parallel then, Train Simulator Driver? Oh, F40. Yeah, very good, Hentis. Yeah, I got bucket loads of bandwidth, Paul. That's not a problem at all. I'll have a look into that then. And I'm using 1.2% of the CPU at the moment on the streaming PC, so I've got plenty of room on there as well. Yeah, I've got a gigabit down and I think 100 meg up. I must admit I can't remember measuring the up. It's loads. It's not going to be a problem. See you later, Chronicle. Good to see you. Gig down 200 up. Maybe it's gig down 200 up here. I know when I benchmarked it, it came out higher than I was expecting it to, but it's good enough, whatever it is. More than enough. Yeah, on the Virgin plan, yeah, Andy. It's funny, when I wanted to upgrade to 1 gig, I called them up and said, hey, I want to upgrade to 1 gig, what do I need to do? And they started looking at my plan, and I ended up going from like a fairly average plan with TV, phone, and the bandwidth, and the broadband, to getting TV and movies and sports and the entirety of their deluxe ultimate package, an extra set-top box I didn't need or want, an O2 plan for a year with unlimited data, I think it was, and the gigabit network connection and the new router and so forth, and it ended up saving me 30 quid a month. It's just like, okay, how does this work? Yeah, I've been a customer for a long time, and I don't know. I mean, I'm not someone to play games. I'm quite brutal with that stuff. It's like, look, if you don't give me, and I don't even say this to them, but I am very much if I feel like I'm getting the wrong end of the stick, I will just leave. I remember I did that with my car insurance company. I'd been with my car insurance company for like 25 years, which, you know, almost anyone will tell you is stupid. But, you know, they'd never let me down, and the 1 or 2 times they'd dealt with car accidents, they'd done it brilliantly. So it's kind of like, you know what, I like them, I'm going to stick with them. Then I got a second car, and I went to get a car insurance quote, and it was out of this world expensive. And I started shopping around, found a quote that was cheaper for 2 cars than the 1 car I had with the current one. And I'm just like, right, okay, I'll move over to them. And I had gone through their retentions, and they'd sort of done their, in quotes, best to help. And then after I finished it off, about a month later, a woman called me up from the insurance company as kind of a closing the deal out, trying to sort of like, or closing the contract out, just wanted to find out, you know, why I'd left. And she looked at my history, and she's like, I can't believe you've been with us that long, and we let you go. She said, I can only apologise for what happened there. And she actually gave me a refund even on some stuff, even though there was no way she was getting the contract back. Just, you know, it's kind of like, well, I hope it leaves you with a positive impression, so you'll at least consider us again in the future, type thing. And I'm just like, I appreciated that, but yeah, I am pretty brutal. Stop! You're just now getting fibre. Yeah. I remember when I moved into London. Is it bad you change your insurance every year? No, I think that's what you're supposed to do, Richie Row, to be honest. My wife's Prius, we scrapped it because it was just going to be far too expensive to fix up the myriad of issues that are built up over the years. got her a new Prius. Where her Prius one was a Mark II. She's got a Mark III now, but it's got a lot more miles on it. Stupid number of miles on it. It's fine for what she needs. But it's more importantly, it's not getting no more weird buses. And the insurance went down £5 a month. I still don't understand that. It's a newer car, like 6 years newer. But I assume it's because of the mileage. Although her car had 204,000 on it, so. Jessica, I'm looking forward to the F59 PHR stream. It's good fun to drive. It's a meaty train. Yeah, we benefited a lot from Metrolink. They really put a lot of work in to support the team. So did MBTA when we went to Boston. Well, the new Prius has been very regularly serviced. It was a taxi, which is why it's got so many, or a cab rather, which is why it's got a lot of miles on it. But it's been, from by all accounts, assuming you can believe what a salesman tells you, it's been serviced, regularly. And it's like driving the space shuttle. There's so many things going on inside it. It's got a HUD. You believe that? It's got a HUD. It will have a better HUD when we clean the window and clean the thing that it's in, but it has a HUD. It's insane. California Avenue. No, I mean most of you don't look at the HUD. It's the nice thing about the HUD is that it's actually really convenient for seeing a speed. All it's got on it is a speed, but it's really convenient for seeing a speed without having to look a bit further away from where the speedometer is. Because the speedometer, I think, is in the middle of the car. Which I hate. Why do people do that? It's like the middle of the car isn't driving the middle of the car isn't driving the train. What the hell are you thinking, Matt? The middle of there's nobody in the middle of the car that's driving it, right? So why put speedometer and stuff in the middle of the car? It makes no sense. Stop doing it. If I drove without my glasses, the HUD would be the least of anyone's problems. Simulate the drive. Hey Yorkie, the game seems to run pounds better after the update today. Oh, that's good. In what way are you seeing the improvement particularly? Cheaper to build left hand, right hand. You're probably right, actually. That makes perfect sense, JP. That's completely... And then we can just make it, flip it on the screen to put it on the other side. But, yeah, it just drives me up the wall when they put stuff like that in the middle. I had a Nissan Primera where all the gauges were in the middle. It's just like, stop it. Just give me my nice old-fashioned Astra. Low tech. Right, German, normally it's Stutterpate, nothing around like a dream. Oh, very good, very good. I know there have been a few improvements gone in various places, but I wasn't expecting anything notable, to be honest. Yeah, well, I've got no plans to ever own a Tesla turnip, so that's not going to be a problem for me. Palo Alto. where Xerox PARC is, Palo Alto Research Centre. The home of so many major computing technologies like the mouse and Windows, as in not Windows, Microsoft Windows, but the concept of a windowed operating system. I think the other thing was TCP, wasn't it? There were 3 things that were demonstrated, and I think Bill Gates saw the first one with about Windows and then kind of ignored the rest. And no, I've not been on this route. My dog speaks the truth. Have you watched my video on it, Marcel, Yorkie, on PZB? It might help if you're struggling a bit. PZB upsets me. I get you. I hear you. I definitely hear you. Oh, very good, Yorkie. Okay, glad that was useful. I'm hearing about the MP36 not layering in. I need to go and find out what the deal is there, because I literally saw a change committed into the system that was specifically to add that. So maybe it's coming in the next patch. Good night, Phil. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe and click the bell thing and do all the YouTube things, folks. It does the good things with the YouTube algorithm. I don't know. I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about Teslas, but I don't like electric cars at the moment. I just don't think they're ready for the mainstream. I'm not by any means a petrol head. The sooner we can get rid of petrol cars, the better. But the electric isn't it at the moment. If you're going to ask me to pay £40,000 for a Vauxhall Corsa, you're off your trolley. See you later, Yorkie. Enjoy. Winter can be a problem for consuming the battery faster, Liam, which means that your mileage rates are going to be lower. But even that isn't the end of the world. Even normal petrol cars have variations like that. Menlo Park. A friend of mine bought a full hybrid last year, and in 1 year it's lost something like £14,000 in value. Hey, all the petrol heads can come after me, Turnip Gaming. I am fine with that. They are fossils that should be going and fueling their own cars, bluntly. Someone tried to steal the BYD. Yeah, there's people in the garage in the earlier days of the Prius. People when we took it into a garage, they couldn't make it move. Oh, you're a petrol head, are you, Turnip? The Cal Train are going battery as well, Jesco. If I remember rightly, they're getting a battery EMU for running down to down past San Jose or something like that. Gilroy, that's it, yeah. You see, there's a hydrogen-powered Gronk now. I saw that in the news. Yeah, Severn Valley, yeah. I imagine it's probably pretty quiet, to be honest with you. I mean, electric cars, if they're worth their salt, should always outperform a petrol car. You've got instant torque with an electric car. Redwood City. I think there's definitely a reluctance, but I mean, my reason for not wanting an EV is their cost. I am opposed to spending real money on cars. I don't know how common that is, but they lose money too fast. So I generally buy cars that are, you know, towards the end of their life, and then run them into the ground. You know, I got my my Vauxhall Astra when it was quite old, and I will run it until it's no longer runnable anymore, and then I will scrap it, the same as the last one. So the idea of spending 25,000 quid on a base model car makes me sick, actually. We don't have the benefits here anymore. They stopped them. See you later, Pacific Productions. Go watch a movie. Sounds good. Hydrogen is a tech I'm definitely watching with interest, Fast. Yes. As I understand it, the problem with hydrogen is the energy and waste in creating the hydrogen. So I'm looking to see how they solve that problem. But the idea of having a, you go into a fuel station and you just pop out the hydrogen cell and put another hydrogen cell in and get going, that's a win. That's a win. None of this stop at the EV charging point and watch a movie while it charges and then carry on. Yes, I want all my journeys to be another hour and a half longer, thank you. Sorry, I'm a bit grumpy about EVs. That's the 799, is it, Liam? Steve? No, just like this is the last one. I've only been going 3.5 hours. It's a baby stream. $769. That's it. Joe, I think Toyota's plan was replacing the cells, from what I've seen. But then I think I saw something that said that they've managed to make it to where you could put a portable thing that creates the fuel. So you just fill the car up with water or something like that. I mean, that's a big step forward. If they do something to make it, trivially easy to make the hydrogen, that'll be that's probably the game changer. There you go. Nice one, Dom. Hillsdale. It's not Hill Valley. There are no DeLoreans. The diesel by mode 319 is 749, isn't it? Or something like that? I don't know the detail, Joachim, but I saw photographs of like they had Toyota had a magazine thing where advert where they were talking about swappable fuel cells, so I'm basing it on that, which is. Another F40. Yeah, I think hydrogen is a very, very interesting tech, as I said, bad guy. And also, I'm sure they'll evolve the electric tech as well. It's just not where I want to put my money right now. It's all doable, isn't it, Richard Jeeves? Absolutely. Where there is a will, there is a dead person. I mean, there is a way. There's the next station coming up. 2.8 miles. No, it's not that one. That's only a mile away. definitely getting a little bit of lag now. Just a little bit on the audio, like when you hear it when it goes out, how long it takes before it gives you the exterior sound. Looks how many stations left? Not many. Hildale, Millbrae, South San Fran and San Fran. Well, that was just it. One of my colleagues at work, when I think he quite fancied an EV, but he's got nowhere to charge it because he lives in an upstairs flat with his car out in a car park somewhere. So electric car is virtually useless for him. Oh, is that what it is, Joe Kim? Oh, okay. When's Mick coming out? Is it tomorrow Mick comes out? It is, isn't it? Yeah, if it does, then I should certainly look at doing a bit of Mick tomorrow, I think, if I stream. You're stopping, right? Puts it into emergency and it stops less. Oh, power's on. That's not helping. Twit. I knew there was a 799 in there somewhere, Liam. Good night, Richie Rao. No break. Nah, the bell wasn't on, Steve. Battery in a donkey engine. You got a cab ride on a GE. Oh, which one was it, Derek? Run to the next one, doing a few less stops on the northern half of the route. Have I noticed any new issues with rail driver on TS25 compared to 4? So I've heard someone say that there was something about it that was different, and I was going to look into it and totally forgot. I don't generally use rail driver so myself, so I haven't seen it, but I do remember someone said something about it reacting. You couldn't get it to do certain things, or couldn't accurately make it work anymore or something. I can't remember what it was now. I mean, nothing's been done on our side on it, so it's, I'm puzzled. Mittenwall Barn was on TS Classic, yes, Edo Smith. If I remember rightly, that one came with the BR4 something or other. Not a 420, it was older, there was a precursor to the 420. Is that the 410? No, not the Talent 2, Derek. Let me just do the Google thing. Oh no, it came with the Talent 2 then. No, there was a DLC for Mittenwall Barn then. There it is. What is that? That is a 4020. That's what I'm thinking of. But you're right. Talent 2 is what it came with. But no, the 4020 was the one that was certainly my favourite train to run on that route. Precursor to the 4024. I knew it was a precursor to something. Yeah, they joined the Munich Garmisch Partenkirchen route with the Mittenwall Barn Garmisch to Innsbruck. Yeah, Edo Smith. That was probably one of Danny's mergers, to be fair, or the workshop. Thank you, UK Raider. Appreciate that. Nothing to report at the moment on PS5 Pro, Pete. Really in order to get anything for PS5 Pro, the first thing we need to do is upgrade the PlayStation SDK we're using. So, and that's a big job. So there's that hurdle to get over first. Where's my cat? Roblox inside the house, probably causing trouble. Lady mostly stands by her bowl looking pathetic, implying that she hasn't been fed in a week. Yeah, I've seen some pretty good stuff on the Pro. Le Shark, I think, got the Pro and was telling me how good the TSW ran as it was on the Pro, which was good to hear. Time to go. South San Fran, penultimate stop, 4 miles. Yeah, software development kit. There, Steve, that's it. It's effectively got all the magic goop that means that your game can talk to PlayStation systems. Well, except if you look at it from the top Hentis rail, it's a big V, Roman for 5. But to be fair, all the Sony dev kits have looked kind of a bit wild. Pizza slice for very big pizza slice. Even a slice of pizza from Costco. Far out of South San Francisco now. The Union Pacific GP38. Bye bye. Yeah, a lot of this stuff has changed in the whole route actually. I thought that was an April Fool's Day joke joking, wasn't it? The wheels on the Union Pacific GP38 don't roll. Oh, wow. Wonder when that broke. Don't. Would have liked us in the cooling solution. Yeah, really. Right, we're off to San Francisco. 8 miles, but it gets a bit slow here. From what I recall. I'd be too chicken to try it, to be honest, Steve. Come on, I had to. That was a foul joke. Exactly. Have you seen the Xbox Series S toaster? I think that's a cool idea. I was tempted to get one of those, just for the sheer novelty factor. They're on Amazon. Look exactly like an Xbox Series S, but they're a toaster. Hey, Wicket. How are you doing? We've not got long left on this stream, to be fair. Yeah, I did almost get the Xbox Series X fridge because it was just a little bit too cool. That wasn't even intentional. Then I realised it was just a gimmick and I should stop wasting my money on stupid shit. Like, pardon my language, stupid stuff. The Series S is brilliant and the bane of my life at the same time, Steve. I love what it does. I love the price that it's at and the accessibility it offers, but oh, the memory on that thing does my head in. My X is up on the wall and the Series S is just sat down beside it on the desk. Really ought to get the S on the wall at some point, really. I've got them up on the wall up here, look. Oh yeah, of course Matt's PS5 is pink, without a doubt. As is the controller. But then so is my Xbox One as well. So. Yellow Rail Thursday for the PIF 59 PHR live stream. Or is it Wednesday? I thought it was Thursday, my DCM2. Am I misremembering? Maybe it's Wednesday. Oh, it is Wednesday. It was going to be Thursday, and then I told Alex I hate Thursday streams, and he agreed to move it. So yeah. You've got 21 PS5 controllers, and you definitely have issues. Not as many issues as that magazine collector I heard of. Etho Smith, no plans to add the HSP yet to Boston Commuter. Something I'd like to do at some point. I got 2 pink Xbox ones, yeah. I've got an Xbox One dev kit back there, a Xbox Series X dev kit, a PS5 test kit, plus my PS5, plus the Xbox Series X. And I got all the individual controllers for them all, but I wanted pink ones for when I'm enjoying it. Damn it. Yeah, the HSP came out really, really well, didn't it? Again, courtesy of getting really, really good gold star treatment from MBTA. I got this one. I think this was last year. I can't remember what this is though. You know, this got the white back on it. That was the sort of a deeper pink colour, and I've also got the Minecraft pink, which is a much lighter pink. You know, at one point I did try getting a custom controller done, joking, before they did this one. For whatever reason, my bank didn't like it and it killed my card, and I had to get a new card. So I said, well, I'm not going to that website anymore. Alright, as we come into San Francisco round the corner, it drops to 10. Oh yeah, no, there was an awful lot of discovery, Dom. And an awful lot of throwing things in the bin. No, this will be it tonight, Tommy. Early start tomorrow to get to the depot. Can you add a layer to an official timetable via the editor? Not without source for the original timetable, I think. I'd have just given them both 16, to be honest, series, Derek. I'm not sure. Otherwise, you just end up with the same problem, just bigger. I think 16 is fine in memory. Nearest railway near me. Do you mean real world railway? Be Gillingham railway station on the southeastern high speed. You mean preserved railway? Probably the Bluebell. Gillingham and Chatham get a bit of a reputation, but the reality is they're no rougher than anywhere else in the world. That one's off out. No, I'm not quite stopped in the right place. Nearly there. Well, as we wrap up, folks, don't forget to like, subscribe, click the notification bell, but more importantly, Festival of Rail. Don't forget to go and check out the stuff on sale. Cal Train, you are running out of opportunity to pick it up if you haven't already picked it up. Don't come crying to me when it's gone and you say, but I didn't know. Go and pick it up if it's something you think you're going to want to get, regardless of what platform you're on. It'll be going off sale on all platforms. So, yeah, make the most of it. Otherwise than that, thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you again next time, possibly tomorrow. But, you know, jump on my Discord because I use the announce channel on there when I've got a good idea that I'm going to be streaming. And otherwise than that, take care, and I'll catch you later. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye.